And now we return to the story of not the Warrior of Light, but the Gopher of Light, because apparently all I do is minor jobs for minor people. And nothing big, terribly big at least. I'm gonna wipe these off real quick first. But nothing big or all that important anymore outside of the local poobah. Do this thing, do this little thing. Hey, there's a big threat sort of that we're kind of all concerned about, but we're not going to do anything about that yet. And even though you've proven yourself to be pretty good and capable, yeah, we're not going to ask you to do anything about that either. Nope, sorry, just can't see very well. That's not right. You know, I should have waited until I was done. There's it. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Anyway. The armor's not quite as sexy as it was before. I went and bought and also acquired a few things from the generic armorer shop. Hold on, fan needs to go on. Heat is still a problem down here. I also got myself a new sword from the same weapons armor shop person. It does 1 point less damage than the Aztec weapon, but quite frankly, it looks better. And that's all I care about right now. Besides, it's just 1 point of damage difference. And it looks better, even though it does have a flat head. Ooh. Oh, I was going to try to turn the character. Let's see now. My current odd job was getting... Need to adjust the sound real quick. My current job was getting cat whiskers that basically acts like the worm in tequila. Little crabbies. Crabitos. I gotta say, what a time to come in with it being this drenching and rain and storming. Starting to think I took the wrong pathway. Yep, seems I did. Well, found my way there anyway. I also did a mission that allowed my bird to now join me in a fight. And apparently, that time just never runs out. Like, I've been off it for days, but it's still got like 20-so minutes left. It's insane. If these are pups, how big do they get when they're mature? No, don't move it. Press it. I'm bringing home my baby bumble beetle. Nah, it doesn't quite sound the same. All the work I did around here, and my bird still hasn't received a speed increase. At least for this area. Makes me feel like I've done next to nothing. I wish there was something like a meter or something. Can I just send you away? There we go.
Tetsuroon make firewater for Buskaroon. You bring things Tetsuroon need?
Yeah. It takes almost a full year for a coral to grow its first whiskers. It took less than a minute to remove it. I'm a poacher then. What an asshole I am.
You brought all thingies! Tetsuroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buskaroon. Tetsuroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later.
I also did a little organizing of my stuff here. Not too much. I mostly just moved all the dies to tab 4. Level 1 gopher. Let me guess, these are not good enough for me? Yeah, I figured as much. He's not selling yet. Or at least letting me sell. Alright, come on now. Hold on. Yo, those look good. Wait, I might actually already have those. Nope, I don't. Well, I could always use them for playing fashion later.
Tetsuroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take the Buskaroon. Good firewater for good Buskaroon. Tell Buskaroon no drink now. Put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetsuroon help Buskaroon happy. Tetsuroon gives Buskaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buskaroon. Tetsuroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buskaroon.
I wonder if this theme plays for every mount or if it's just for the chicken. Oh hell, I'm very far in the not right place. Actually, hold up. Yes, that would be faster. I wouldn't have to go across a tree. Oh, still on the bird. I didn't think I would be. Ah, shoot. I thought this was a place where I actually had a boost. I can't remember where I've had boosts. Antelope. Such a woody sort of word. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetsurune's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, ew, into a barrel of water and letting the concoction ferment for a sennight under the warm sun. Kirkin Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old he... bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? Who put this bowl of onions here? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Taking that. See, when did I think I had iron scale? That's it. The shoes. Already wearing those. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no... Okay, thank you very much, throat. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this is a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Oh my gosh. God, finally. Gosh, what is wrong with me? Finally! Actual plot progression. I really gotta get up on the rock? Yep. Oh, there we go. Disgusting living Rafflesia. A vile plume is prettier than you are. Which is pretty easy to say. Huh? Oh. Cohort. What? That's strange. Over here, above these fish. No bird. I mean, not bird. Plants. Not interested. Damn, I can't enjoy that pretty music. I gotta get higher from elsewhere. What was that? It's like a wheel just went by. Another one! 2! now I just go back. Kind of want some multi-stage quests here. While I'm here, iron short sword, sell. Iron spata, sell. Iron scrotum. No, I'm sorry, scutums. Could have said something a lot worse on accident from that. So there was aught to be found in the wood. What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the 12's wood? First... Oh, my goodness. It's a little seal. It is a baby seal. First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could not have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew that where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Already wearing them, so let's see. Take that. Level up. Hi, have these. Take that for later. That is a very armored chicken. Oh, this must be important since we're going into minor cutscene territory. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to ask you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst, someone as was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Oh yeah, big upgrade like that's sure to raise eyebrows. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. I think that's none of us are safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, and if he is up to no good, put it into it, and him if it comes to that. So he's just right here? Ah, there he is. Can you not see I am on patrol? Be gone! If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. It's time for a little stalking, I say. Hello, what are these boxes here? Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You! What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends! It is I, Laurentius! I am under attack! I'm sorry, that was just really weird of not being so close. Oh, and look, I have a little friend. Oh wait, he must be doing his own, this himself too. I might as well give him a little, help. Oh, how did you, I know nothing, I was on patrol, he just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Sure you did. Hi-ho, tinfoil! There you are, Larry. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. Well, obviously harm would have come from this, you idiot. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. Wow, this is topical. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Looks like he's glad to have done it. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot, did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I've brought the Aura, bitch! Wow, there's no need for that. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the powers of the Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor, such as the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. Oh, you silly fools. It is nowhere near close to an even fight. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Alra. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. I can't take the name Red Belly and not think of Borderlands, the pre-sequel. What do we do to intruders?
Make him a cuppa!
What?
Dead. I said dead.
You're weird, mate. Now then, Larry. Are you... Oh my god, why did that take so long to target? Bonk. Oh, there's more. Whoops. Wrong move. Got some big folks here. Okay, maybe not so big. Bonk. Now for Larry. Stop healing yourself. Bonk. 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 Was he called Legless Laurentius? Impossible! How did you best the Empire's finest? Please, those were nowhere near their finest, I'm sure. And with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies! Why do they fight with you and not against you? Oh, but I know the answer all only too well. Buscaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I hurt myself today. Oh, I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Click, click. Ride him! Okay, fine, if I could make that. I'm not interested in the fate. Kindly shut up. Red and belly sitting in the tree. No, that's pretty wrong.
What you doing up there, Billy?
Nothing. Singing. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? And then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you. The Sylph Elder has been found! Hallelujah! Oh, you two. Yep, it's definitely certain for now. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend.
His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace, long as he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. Oh, this woman. Wait, just like pat her on the head and be like, yes, that well said, child, well said. There is an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Totorak here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio.
Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow.
Elder One went to Totorak but has not returned. This one is worried. So very worried.
And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells is he thinking entering that bloody death trap?
Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now! Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Whose wounds? Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. By my scales, it shall be done.
Yeah.
Mama Shiba. Bloiserant. I had a feeling. NPC, please. I'm so far above them. Commence! I'll just have a light party for starters. Then I'll move on to the main course party. Thousand Maws, eh? I'm willing to bet we won't even get to 50. Alright, better turn the darn thing on. Water stain? Water stained note. Alright, fine. Don't let me read it. Bonk. Prison Terrock. Oh wait, Silent Lancer? That's a good guy. Oh wait, right. He's a part of the party. I thought it was an NPC, a different NPC. Now then, please let me read. First Spear Rydell, Totorak Expedition, Notes 1. Dangerous fauna encountered upon entering cave. Culling as permission parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper. Wonder how it was stained with water being up there. That one just kept walking in place. So much splatting noises.
Whoosh! Might as well do what I can to make it go faster. He's popping my attack buff. I half wonder if there's a hidden damage debuff that happens that automatically applies for all tank classes. I sort of semi-remember something like that happening in the Old Republic. Like, the moment you choose a tank class, you get a 20% debuff to all damage that you inflict. That's hidden and not explained in any way, shape, or form. Tainted louse. Roger Smith, you really are a louse. I want to up my defense just a bit. Get in there. What was that? Just saw something poof. Nope, no treasure. Too bad. Coral of Ninetales. I mean, coral. I hate myself now. Bonk. Coral. That's it. That's what I need. By confession, it must have been like a euphemism, considering what this place seems to be. More volume adjustment. Feeling the poison. Torturer's monocle. Come again? Ah, magic people. Hey, another note. Let's see. Notes 2. Engaged with sizable fiend. Succeeded in exterminating, but casualties mounting. Must consider turning back if situation worsens. Worsens. Warden's whip, eh? Who beeth the warden? And prisoner's delight. I mean, it's a much uglier mushroom than Elizabeth from Dark Souls. So that must mean it did something that made it delightful. Dungeon Seedling. That's useless to me. Prison Pudding. Don't eat the pudding. Yuck. I had a feeling they'd look like that. Oh, hey, Auron. I'm finally making plot progress. That's a disgusting way to die. Oh, my mistake. Not you! Nighthawk visor, eh? Hey, I can use that. Whoops, hold on. Oh, that would be really cool for playing dress up. I'm keeping that. Yeah. You say that, but surprisingly, horny plot can actually be fairly engaging if you're looking at the right things. But that's got nothing to do with this. This means I'm finally actually doing Warrior of Light stuff, instead of just being a random gopher. You're next, Mr. Mushroom. Oh, there that goes again. No treasure. Yeah, I've already been part of the Scions Club for a while, but it's just... Even after then, it's like, hey, go do these random things that have nothing to do with being a Warrior of Light. And it's just like, what? Like, hey, this guy left something of his from around a few years ago. I never got around to giving it back to him. Hey, you track him down and find and give him back to him, okay? Thanks, there's a good girl. And it's just like, what? No! That's boring! Hire some courier to do it, not me. And now this is finally plot progression, because I'm finding the Sylph Elder. Ooh, more treasure. Shiny chest. Ascetics half robe. Now that I'm obviously not going to be able to use. I can tell just from the name. Whoosh. Speed. Uh-oh. Moving. I don't think I moved right. Nope. That was good. Squash the bug. Target the bug, please. Thank you. Wispy, willowy walls. Oh, another one of these things. You're boring me, spider thing. Oh, better get out of that. Nope, too late. Bonk. Oh, there are more things coming in. Whoops. Didn't notice those. Speed.
making cat noises. We're all double poisoned. The Fool's Rest, eh? Warden's trousers. Hey, I might be able to wear those. Yahoo! Wait. Doors? Nope, nothing. I wanted treasure. Bonk. Alright, now then. Keep checking. Ew, our footsteps sound so gross. Many, many eggs here. Looks like we are in a Geonosian birthing chamber, gentlemen. As if they couldn't get any more disgusting. Squash the bug! I hate giant bugs! And close-ups of regular bugs. I just hate bugs! It's like magical disappearing web. Arrive at the Abastination Chamber. And I thought albinaric was a weird word. The pudding. Hey, for once they're actually attacking my target. Yeah, I'll must never do that. Bonk. Treasure. My Dark Souls instincts almost told me, hey, that's probably a fake wall. Ooh, Thalassin Targe and Frostbite. Dadgummit, stop stripping me naked for that. Not bad. So I have a sword and what's basically a tribal aboriginal shield. Oh well. I win some, I lose some. I think I got mosh pitted by those mushrooms. Where's a snake? It's a snake. Oh, it's a snake. When I need one.
Give you a bonk. And this is Beam. My fingers feeling funny. Okay, map's complete, I suppose. Ew, this is getting even worse. Oh, hello. Ah!
Darkness.
I like your finger claws, but why aren't they on the rest of your fingers? How did you laugh without moving your lips?
Elko, Hidra Buglo Hans. Seize that on Rajadorn.
Bespeak.
Thagon well rogue. Tosan no Paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
For the first time. For the third time.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Hey, aren't you a tar pit?
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
Schlorp.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
Voices in my head.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo.
Echo, go, 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 go.
Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Hey, don't cut off my tail. I like my tail.
I was just minding my own business.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
Doofenshmirtz Evil
The end of your
Incorporated.
tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Wow, that thing grew big real quick. How many eyes is that? 12? Or is it 14? Graphius. I bumped you. Your string shot missed. Bonk. Homicide? Uh-oh. Spin! Bonk. Despite standing in it, I'm still out of the way, aren't I? No, I'm not, apparently. It didn't seem like it was going to affect that area. The tail is broke. I didn't know this was Monster Hunter. Oh, hey. It's about over, so why not limit break? Whoa! That looks kind of cool. Wait a minute, his tail's already back. What the heck is going on here? I got a thing. I didn't see what it was, though, exactly. What'd I get? Aha! A hat! That's not as good as the one I'm currently wearing. A book and leggings. I know I can't use the book, but what about the leggings? I don't really like them all that much, but I will need it. Turn that off. So where was Les Sylph? Didn't see no Elder Sylph in there. Oh, there. Okay.
Finally, fresh air. Perhaps not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace.
Ah, my head.
Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir.
Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Rama will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked.
Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon.
Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner.
Dinner. I wonder what's for dinner.
Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready. Make ready. I'm hunting wabbits. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you are right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Baelsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it.
This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate.
This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted.
Now, Neuraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also.
Well, now I know everything.
Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Rama? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then.
Speak properly, be like, alright, finally, let's get this going. I'm gonna drop the pretense here.
Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside.
Hey, you said accompany, not lead the way. Mama Shiba. Chicken. Whoa, everybody's got their bird out. Bird up! Ah, you're back. Telling me the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Lila Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charleon and the Twin Adder both. Always have trouble pronouncing that one. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in doing so. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kirkin firewater. I already have that, don't I? Iron scale. Yep, I do. Taking that then. Another one. Save that for later. Have this. I don't want it. And I need to pop one of these. Meat. I already got a chance to pick one of those up, thank you.
Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12's woods with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness.
Have you tried a flashlight? Nope, nope, wrong one. Just make sure. Yes. Short my trip a bit. Squiffy Goose. What a name. What-ho, Squiffy? Me across. No. I am not dealing with angry things. Wait a minute, this isn't right. Ah! I don't know where anything is. Bird away! Well, that was an interesting thing that I just saw. Looked like a ship. Whoa, hello, lighting. Ah, thunder. And lightning. A gift from Walking One Buscaron? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking One are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Duckbills. Alright. Take it for later. Poor guy can't show his face in that. Believe in yourself. That is an awful, awful pun. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Localizer. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. Apparently you not fetch.
This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Yuihime. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds in daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood.
Oh, it's draining talking like them like that. Just this, having to say this one and other ones so often.
Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one.
A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about this than I am?
Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the word of the Elder Seer. This one sees. So walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Rama. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm.
But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seer wrote to you.
This one well knows and respects Horned One Khan-e Senna. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Rama to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Rama was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones.
I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at here.
These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all these ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Rama.
Okay, now I'm seeing... Now it's becoming a little clearer. Old man with massive beard.
But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Rama. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Rama is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered to come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Rama's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland.
That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions?
I feel like I just whistled there for a moment.
A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Rama. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique.
So in other words, peace by joining us.
Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Khan-e Senna.
I do not like the design of the Sylphs. They're kind of freaky to me.
And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Rama to rest.
That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him.
Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable.
You gotta do this here, right now.
Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it.
Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Rama, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust.
I'm starting a collection of these things. I feel like I've seen the design of my sword in one of the Infinity Blade games.
Ah, this one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw.
I hope the lightning covered it up for everyone else.
Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times.
Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnessed Touching Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. No, these ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. I suppose a bit of testimony like that never hurts. Thing on my back. Not her. There they all are, all purpled and onion-like. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. I thought so. Back to the place of green. Run. Oh, baby elephant. Ah, if it isn't Yuihime, how went the meeting with the sylphs? Here you go. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Rama. Rama. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seatseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend.
On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Could have given me more thanks. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seatseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us to needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Ring-a-ding-ding. Hello, this is Yuihime speaking.
Ida and Papalimo returned some while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done! Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray, return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person.
Please let it be more straightforward plot. I don't want to be gophering every few missions. What is that?
Wow! It's a little spooky ghost thingy. It looks like a heartless. Anyway, let's see. Waking Sands. Yep, that's it. Speed!
Wait, whoops. I missed the goal.
Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure.
Annoying that I had to go through that first.
I am given to understand that the matter with Rama has been fully resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see.
I want her outfit.
I have been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldeshian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act.
I will say, this outfit is very slimming.
It's good to see you again.
Clappity clap clap.
I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud.
With that, we can strike Rama from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan?
The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices. For a time, at least.
For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent.
It is as Istolus says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land.
What is the temperature of this room?
This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows.
Any word on Titan? It's a moon, I believe. The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it.
Indeed. So then, if all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with...
Gridania! Wait, I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. She's a little light in the head, isn't she? So many malms to cover. And so much malk to get from the store. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution.
She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief?
But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Even those who watch the world must rest. I can see her butt. Is there something else? Camera, please pan down. Beg pardon, a man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ashians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. La Habrea. La Habruja. Learn all that we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Uh-oh, scream from the Lala secretary. Oh, I need to stretch my mouth more often. Oh, it's a sylph. Do things really get so bad so quickly? At long last, this one finds walking one. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. Oh, never mind. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. You're the same size, so it should be easy. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxia. Sylphs, the flying green lalas. There's Thano. Scariest looking guards I could ever imagine. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged from the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Sweet, more tickets. I was just thinking I was starting to run a bit low. I'm afraid there's no rest for the wicked. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ulda to inquire further. A man named Swift. Wow, wasn't he lucky? How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe. Return. A Pokemon move that's stronger the more your Pokemon likes you. Shadow of Darkness. Boy, that sounds like a really redundant title. Warrior Maid. Very cute. The Masked Man? Ah, you are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. The Brass Blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kirkin. Sure, that's how he died. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folks are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Highbridge from Drybone. Oh, hey, Bexcoro. Yes, together we can be alone. Yeah, this is still like early game stuff, I suppose. I'm actually at like about 10 over leveled, I suppose.
Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in...
Good joke, little fella. Good joke.
Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhaps you'll learn a thing or two, eh?
That is a funny tiny person. Meat. Ah, more die. I'm gonna have to move that then later then.
When the Order of Nald Thal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, mayhap you'd like to browse my wares? Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The masked man? Bah, they'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants.
I will do just that. I have heard tell of the Masked Devil. Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. What was that? Oh, there's somebody flying up there, I think. On the trail of a masked man. Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is. Fantastic witness testimony I'm getting. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth since all the Kirkin raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. I have covered so much ground and got so much. Bah! Somebody looked like they were riding a velociraptor down there.
Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kirkin raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. Oh my gosh, her outfit. Want. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know.
Need to move that. Let's see, where did it go? Where'd it go? There you are. Doop. See, wine, salmon, Dalamud. Alright.
I finally got some honest-to-God's information upon your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll.
Real quick time to go for an evening stroll. Want to see me go for an evening stroll? Want to see me do it again?
When I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kirkin appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats.
How does he know that?
So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well, worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Thank you.
Onwards, chicken! Where there's smoke,
There's fire.
This just means they're getting a bit more lush and green in this area, which I kind of like. Aha, up there. It really does. I can only take, like... Where is it? Okay, here we are. I really can only take this, like, African these, like, African plains and mountains for so long. Bonk! Oh, that's funny. I wasn't expecting a man. I'm pretty sure. I still really wish I was back in the pirate area, though. Pirate area is most fun. Chachaman. A lot of names tickle me. Whoa! Somebody riding on a manta ray up there.
Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man?
A paper ward inscribed with a prayer to the patron deity of Allah Amigo. Amigo! Ralger.
This scroll, it bears a prayer to Ralgar the Destroyer. In case you are unfamiliar, Ralgar is a guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last gill that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge?
Nope. I've got a plot to advance because I don't want to be a gopher anymore. Wow, that man's mustache.
The Alamigan bandit you had a...
Oh, hey, the Final Fantasy 5 car. Well, 15 car.
bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you were to want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanaland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination of those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has, relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't be hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I'd hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best.
Oh, good. I know that place already. Or do I? Ah, I do. I was looking in the wrong section. Bum, 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 bum. Small Corone. Corone. Well, well. Looks like we have somebody impersonating a VTuber here. That's impressive. Pretty good looking. Looks a lot like her. What the? It's a ball. Huh, cool.
Why, yes, Hikibara is my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Ah. I swear, it's like someone tried to do Garmbel Iblis, but in Final Fantasy. Ah!
Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone!
That went well. Where did that go? Wait a minute. Was it one I already had? I guess so. Anyway, let's see. Not a plot mission one, so I'll save it for later. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place night and day. Day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, it might be as I can lend a hand. Stop being so English on me like that. Throws me off. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for Almaja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Sounds like a plan. Tea for thee. Just so I get this off my map. There you go, for your throat. Big Twar. Seems I've still got a good bit of desert to stick with. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Here you go, dick. Well, ain't ye considerate. My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain hiding among the refugees like as not. Me compatriots as live here and go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. I'm doing a southerner does Shakespeare here. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Looks like we're out of Africa and down to the Arizona desert now. Dadgummit, I didn't even... That was the right way the whole time. I hate myself sometimes. I know nothing about this place. I get lost all the time. Angry River. Old Man River.
You there, are you an Almaja? No? Then carry on. Oh, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 foams tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart.
That's a funky little fate event that just happened there.
Shoo, shoo, don't bother me. If the Almaja overrun us, I'm blaming you.
Shoo fly, don't bother me.
For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether there was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking to some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them.
Now I go back. I'm not tired, I swear.
Up the rock. I said up the rock.
Good chicken. I was debating on whether or not that was actually an entrance or not. Couldn't remember. Somebody was taking flight again. Wait, whoops. That's the wrong person. Oh, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Take that. What does this look like? That's nice. Somebody riding a sheep. So you've determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. Almaja, Alamegans, I can't keep them separate. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ulda, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible. A common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. All the way back. If you insist. Forgot that I also ought to sell the things I can't use. Like this here book. Guess I want to sell it. I can't use it. Let's see. No, shields are fine. Hold on a moment. My current shield is actually kind of crap. I should have taken a look at that, closer look at that. Alright then. Glad I can get rid of it. Didn't like how it looked all that much. Let's see, swords. Here we are. Monocle, sell. I'll sell this helmet. Keeping the mask. Sell this helmet. Can't use that, so sell it. Yeah, that's just old, so I'll sell it. That should do. Nice to have a good-looking shield on my back again. Entrance to the solar. I am entering the sun. Welcome back. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades they have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Give me them armored pants. Oh. They're the same as I already have. Well, you know what? My shoes don't look so good, so you know what? Might as well put them on. More underpowered weapons. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that you... When didn't I just speak to him? While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. Stop that. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Yeah, I definitely need to stretch my mouth more. Whew. I like the blue of the armor. Matches my tail. Oh! Hello, Johnny Bravo. Oh, if it isn't you, he may think. Science rising stars are all I can do for you. You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. Mama warned me about women like you. I was hoping she was right. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albedo. And she is a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her and she won't lead you astray. Yeah, what do you sell? I was hoping you would sell something actually useful. Do you? No, you're a fixer. Nope, nobody in here sells anything. Not anything I could use, like new stuff, new gear. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, quarry mill. Wow. Well, at least we get a slight change of scenery back to the green. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Haribert sent you? Grr, that worthless horse son. He abandons his comrades, his woman. Are you his woman? And now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. Well, I guess you're not his woman. Get off of me, you son of a handbag. I mean... I realized Haribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? No. That's Mefred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Oh, da, level up. There it is. Alright, give me something useless. Steel broadsword and viper-crested round shield. Sell and sell. And sell. I want the kite shield. It looks cool. Maybe I can use it for some fashion. Oh yeah. You got anything? Pretty sure you don't. Right, there is that, but I lose my head when I use that. And it's no fun. Oh yeah, I should probably sell the other pair that I have. Let's see. Iron, no. Iron scale. Nope. Dadgummit. There we go. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening. Me. Mefred, the man with no shirt. I'm Mefred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. Gods damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarcely know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. By my scales. Hey, did you happen to catch that? He was talking rather loud. One of Mefford's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's not I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all. But that'd mean going against the elementals' will. What are you, a pacifist of some kind? I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know right terrible the beings can be here. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident hearer. Hearer? If you take the matter to her, it might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. It's a floating box. Tiny Tonberry. Scary. Charlene, I'm standing right behind you. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. Alright, fine. Get me your manager. The authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. That's stupid. What's he keep doing? That's how it is to be, then? The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself! Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will! I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place! I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand! As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. I have my inn. And I'm sure I'm going to end up angering these people. What-o, Squiffy? Bonk. It looks more like I'm fighting a zebra or an okapi. Bonk. Or maybe even one of those enemies that were introduced in the Blood and Bounty DLC of Borderlands 3. Those 4-legged thingies that had their heads split open down the middle. Wish I could remember what they were called. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. I've got 2 on my head and 4 in my pocket. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ralgar, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now, we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once.
They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Goddess Speed. Well, at the very least, I'm still making some progress towards something in the main plot. Unlike randomly just running around before and doing random things for random people because random. That's a big tree. I could have answered this a little sooner. Oh well. Ah, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You've got something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. It's a bit of a side mission thing, but might as well do it. Just to get it off the screen at the very least. Bonk. One spot removed. Very good. Okay, that's just that ghost horse Pokemon. That's what that is. This is a strangely popular gathering place.
It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God's bless you, adventure. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend.
Cool. I'll take him. Adventurer! Galleon has gone missing! He's nowhere to be found! I thought you said he couldn't walk. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him and quickly. Start by asking Albretta. Might be as the woman's seen something. Uh-oh, I'm fearing this is deviating. Ah, finally! It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me, just find your way safely to little Alamigo. Blasted, would that I'd known what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them.
Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Back and forth, back and forth. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the woods for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. He ain't heavy. Ba-bam. You didn't get very far. Watch out! A goblin! Nice try. This little guy likes explosions. I see my food ran out again. Num 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 num. Galleon! Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Nipples. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it! The oath to reclaim our homeland! We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together or not at all! Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let's return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Frog. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Goatskin moccasins. Krakows. Ah, iron-toed boots. Whatever. Oh, wait. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo? That's all. Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Well, I figured we'd be going back there soon enough. And since I'm going to be doing so, I might as well work on the class quest as well. But first, sell. Off with you. Huh. Unicorn. Wow, that man is dressed so casually. I'm scared by that Kate Sith. I think I know where that would be. Let's see here. Yeah, this leads into the hustling strip, I think. I hope. It does, yes. Ah, very good. Despite spending so much time here, I can still barely remember this place. Hey, it looks like the event's over. Anyway, run! Take your thick metal-encased legs and leg it! I'm serious, those, these leggings and that top really do make it seem like she's bottom heavy. A Sheltron ability. And Oath Mastery. Well, that's neat. You have earned the right to call yourself a paladin, but how... Well, hello. But now, how do others treat you? Do they recognize you for what you are? Remember that fancy swordplay and well-polished armor do not make you a paladin. You must be just in your heart, and strive always to be an exemplar of true virtue. Once, not so long ago, the Sultan Sworn could walk the streets with their heads held high. When they marched by, the small folk would look upon them with reverence and gratitude, and no one was more respected than the captain, my predecessor. When I first saw him, I was still a child. My father had promised to take me to a local festival, but so... What the hell? What was that? Giant party popper? Well, I suppose she's having fun. But somewhere he took a wrong turn. We became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Luck was not with us because the next moment we found ourselves in the middle of a riot, and now she's miming. Drunken hunters were firing arrows into the crowd, and we were caught between them. There was no way out. It was only a matter of time before we would be stuck. Well, that's some highly impressive miming. That's when the captain saved us from our plight. I have never seen a sword move so swiftly. It flashed faster than my eyes could follow, and in seconds the hunters were on the ground or fleeing for their lives. The captain was gone down the street, slicing at their heels before my father had time to thank him. Even today I could see the captain as he was then. Blood on his sword, armor impossibly bright in the sun. After that, all I ever wanted was to be a paladin. I would practice endlessly with my sword, dreaming of bandits defeated and monsters slain. Even after I became one of the Sultan Sworn, the memory of the captain still inspired me. I was always the first to arrive at the training yard and the last to leave. And so the years passed, and before I knew it, I found myself named captain of the Sultan Sworn. Yet the triumph was hollow, because by then, the honor of the Sultan Sworn elite, that very thing that had drawn me to the Brotherhood, was a mere vestige, like the discarded banner of a defeated foe. There were many reasons for the fall, but the loss of Oathkeeper, yes, that was a mortal blow. You lost a Keyblade? How do you lose a Keyblade? The sword Oathkeeper was bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan Sworn by the then Sultan of Ulda. In time it became our standard, the symbol of the oaths we had sworn, and it was treasured by each new captain for generations. Possession was proof of Sultan Sworn command. But then the unthinkable came to pass. Oathkeeper was stolen by the traitor. It shook our brotherhood to the core. How can we be trusted to protect the Sultana if we cannot even hold on to the symbol of our fealty? We have been tarnished in the eyes of ruler and ruled alike. If the Sultan Sworn are to survive, we must find the traitor and recover our Oathkeeper.
But the Sultan's sworn have grown too weak, and we cannot do it ourselves. We've been forced to recruit outsiders to help in our cause. I have high hopes for you, my friend. It is a great thing that we ask, and you must learn more of our secrets if you are to succeed. In Outer Lanosia, near the Hermit's Hovel, is a grove where ringtails congregate. Pitting yourself against a host of the beasts would be a fine way to hone the skills that I will teach you. In the grove, you will find another brazier, this time filled with a potent incest that will drive the creatures into a frenzy. Defeat your attackers and return to me. I'ma poke her. Oh, she's enjoying herself. I must go, though. Actually, let me just make sure. Uh-oh, she's doing it again. Camp Overlook. Dadgummit. Nope. Aleport, okay. As much as I would like to keep playing around with her, I suppose I gotta go. Oh, well, to the land of the pirates. Okay, now that's some swell-looking armor right there. Mammoth 001. I don't like the look of it. It's a little freaky. Yes. Well, bridge there is broken. Can't take that. Looks like somebody got beaten. Too bad I can't help pick him up. Yes. New location. I gotta tune to that place first. No, I'm not joining a fate. Wow. I like the look of this place. No, I'm not fighting you, birds. Go away. And some things that were birds. Whoa, raptors. Nah, they're just birds. Boring! I want lizards. That looks like it's some sort of refinery plant. No, I don't want to fight a raptor. A hand has her. It's kind of scary, honestly. Let's see.
Just repairs, no buyers. Oh well. Back on the bird. Oh, shush you. I ain't doing no fight. We got some floating islands thanks to crystals. That's the good stuff. And some golems. Even better. Sorry, Rocco. But you can't catch me. They really send me out of the way for this stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Don't have rings on their tails at all. They're completely misnamed. Anyway. Wait, didn't I get some new abilities? No, that's the reward. That's what I get. Okay. Leaping ringtail. Bonk. Bonk. I'm moving this to there. Oh, there's another. It squeaks. Just like a spider monkey. Bonk. You know, for being named Leaping Ringtail, it doesn't really do much leaping. Whoosh. Bonk. Any more? Okay, I got some memories then. Teleport. Back to here. Okay, and Ethernet, thank you. Let's see, Venture Guild. There we go. That's what I want. Aw, she's gone. What a shame. Well done. You have taken the skills I taught you and made them your own. I still do not have word of where the traitor is hiding, but I will inform you the moment I do. Until then, continue your training. I get a feeling a tutorial's coming along. Sheltron. Block incoming attacks. Oath gauge costs 50. What's the oath gauge? Nothing there. Oh, that must be it. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to move it. HUD layout. Here we are. That's better. Okay, now then, back to the primary plot. Wait, hold up. What's this about? The oath gauge displays the current strength of a paladin's oath, which increases as auto attacks are performed. A strong oath is required to execute several select actions such as Sheltron, Cover, and Intervention, and will grow weaker upon using them. Using certain actions will increase the oath gauge. Activates the defensive stance. Iron Will is an effect which increases enmity. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't already know about that. Oh, I see. It takes the place of the previous, like, enmity, like, Iron Will thingy. Alright, that's cool. Whoop. The claw got another. Ew, the claw.
Strangers from the outside.
Why you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear.
Here, have this.
You spoke with Mefred? It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mefred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can.
Thank you. Spine drops. Most instances of paralysis.
An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near a little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk.
Alright, kiddos. Cough up the information. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be.
Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and...
Oh, you don't know anything about this?
Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it.
Take me away, bird. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. I know it's supposed to be pronounced Talabot, but I can't help but think Tailbot. There's been a bunch of skulking about right suspicious like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. There's still markers here, might as well take care of them. Here you go. And take this. Take a high potion, thank you. And save for later. It's a pig with hair!
So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. I had to blow my ears out. Ugh. There is an anger inside them. I can feel it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution, all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me.
High potion, please. Ah, must have been another die I already had. Ah, here we are. Hey, adventurer, you done talking to the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. It's gonna be so hard for me to not say Wilfred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over a Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Nope, nope, nope. Is there another way out? No, there is not. Okay. Even though it looks a bit like there is one. Wait, maybe. Open up! Thank you. Broken water. That doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Yikes, that guy's level. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outside I can gain the trust of, who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I've wanted to meet you, to discuss something private. Tell me, what are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Coral got your tongue? Huh. No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! Well, well, well. Alright, kiddo, so you're about to learn a very hard lesson. Bonk. Bonk. So what say you now? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. That was some nice music. I wish I could have kept it going. Unfortunately, the bird trumps all. Oh yeah, just a thing to be done with then.
Attacked by Wilred and his cronies? That they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness.
Take that. For later.
Wilred mentioned obtaining power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Catapult! Oh,
Oh, whoop. I'm sorry.
Bertliana?
Nope.
Bertliana? Gods preserve, what happened?
I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideouts, and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? I like her top.
Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this?
Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry.
I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash.
Need to stand up and readjust myself. Ugh. Ah, that's better. Ah, yeah, just what I needed. Okay, ascertain the youth's intentions. How I do that? Wait, here we are. Map of Zanrock. Alright, now I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for things. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It's one thing at a time. Whoa! Big dragon. Oh, I was just about to try the upper level when I saw this. A hunting knife. And someone to speak to. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Well, that's not smart, and I'm half lizard, so that's very mean to me. It hurts my feelings. There's Wilred himself. I'll save him for last.
If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better.
What is this going on here? I didn't even do anything. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the Seven Hells did I put that bloody map? You mean this map that I picked up earlier? Oh, mighty Ralga, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, not crystals. Our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppose us ever again. Yikes.
Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it they mean to do?
Have this knife and this map. Also, they mentioned crystals.
What's this? A hunting knife? And a map of Zanrak? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystal, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Well, they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Almaja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late.
Come, my mighty steed, away! You must stop stupid kids. Big trouble in Little Alamigo. That's awful. Yep. Thought I felt my hair doing something. Well, smrat guys, how's it going?
Wilred, did no others survive?
This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We
Pull yourself together, lad.
were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralga, to summon him, just like the Master Man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the Lizardmen's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me.
Heathens! You shall pay for your crimes with your souls! I regret our young one's transgression, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamigan people. This hope I will guard with my life.
Let's go! Slice! Hema's Tech. Uh-oh. They got a little dragon with them. Bonk. Get off the healer! Uh-oh. They brought in their, tempered is the word, but I wanted to say something else. Ugh. Oh, whatever. Oh, wait. Off the healer. Bonk. Oh. He did. But not this guy. Bonk. Yay.
Your skills at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo.
Well, wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking.
Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends?
What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralga. He swore...
Enough! I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in a Little Alamigo. I dare say Yurihime will wish to hear it as well.
I could see the shadows crossing in real time. Not real time, it's high speed. Spade. High speed. Something smells good.
No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything.
I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralga, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution, nothing we could do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts.
Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider.
I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. I get that a lot.
My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that where did the sun go? To know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here.
Hi, Potion. Well, sounds like I'm back to square one.
Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words.
One letter, instant transport letter coming up. Better be something concrete after talking to her. I do not want to spend another 2+ hours of just being a random gopher to people. Anyway, you have this. I have some meat to eat. Nom 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 nom. Bunny people! Nope. Camera. Welcome back. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Ashians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs... Don't have that S there. You don't need it. Delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. The gossip monger really ought to keep her mouth shut more often. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Lentils and chestnuts. I got soup! Level up. The soup is right where it should be. While you were tending to business in Thanaland, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Norexia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there. Tell me what you got, ya onion. Walking one to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with the Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. That sounds like somewhere I haven't been. Yep, unattuned. Where's the closest? New Grid it is. Run! Finally out of the desert and stuck in the rainforest. And almost stuck on a freaking fence. Achievement! Looks like I can pick up quite a few little extra things to do around here. Okay, this is something of another starting area? Must be for any people that start out here, I suppose. Do people start out in different places when they're creating characters? Does it all depend on the class chosen? Nope. Just gotta scratch you off the list. Whoa, motorcycle, that's cool. Do. Have that for later. And same for you. Now then, I think I go in here. Aha!
Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I looked at them in the face. It is only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman.
/ soothe.
You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth.
Yikes. He had a beholder, possibly.
Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared to see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man?
If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can.
Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again.
All right, teamwork. That's what I wanted to. Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me.
So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folks are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? You mean those freaky crab spider thingies? Ugh. Dan. This stripper. Oh wait, no, my mistake. None ya business. Okay. No more looking at that then. For later. Let's see. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god. You come up with the worst puns, game. Yeesh, this place looks muddy. Oh no, Ziz are birds. Zizabada wada wada .3. I'm amazed I can remember that. Swoosh! Bonk. Generic monster noise. I remember it from my childhood well. Bonk. That is the angriest balloon I've ever seen. All done. I think it's cool enough. No need for a fan anymore. You've already seen to the Ziz. Good work, adventurer. So, were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects. Which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all of the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better wash myself, eh? No, I'm the one that's prettier. Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor that's been going around. There's some at whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. Rip ya a new one. There is something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Medra's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sightings took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. The Rock of Arancor and Singing Eye to Winged Eye. Okay. Ooh. Feeling strain in my neck. Well, I've missed the spot. There we go. This is what I want. What I needed. Yeah, it's just a big bug. Bonk. That's that. I like their faces. Humming crystal. They're lightning aspected, eh? Looks a bit spooky going in that direction. I need more than a roll, I think. Don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, most folks are too scared to go within 100 yards of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Absolutely nothing. Here you go. Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. It looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. I'd say that explains the flash, but not exactly the moaning to me. A monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? Well, now that that's done, are we actually moving on? Yeah, you know what, with that eye, I think we are. Go for a sushi roll, eh? A hum from a motor. Or maybe just ambient electricity. There had been no promising leads in the murders. I could scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me? I had been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were malms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? Yep, that was a big bug. There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an ample tad on it.
Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course, there must be more than one of the buggers.
That would be usually a breakthrough in an Ace Attorney case.
Ah, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, there must have be even more victims as yet undiscovered.
Goop.
I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert.
Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you.
While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region.
Cowards! That axe is just for show. Balloons. Alright, so then should be this way. Let's see. Aha! Oh. Yep, that's a thing with eyes, alright. An eye, and it's got wings. Dead now. And that's also one less eyeball fiend. Thank you, doors. What is that creepy thing on the ground there?
Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with?
Hold on. The body of this poor soul has been defiled in more ways than one. Ew.
Gods be good, not again! No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths has been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders.
Yes! Speed! Excellent. Whoops, hold up.
I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by... Mione. Perhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light on the signal.
It's a gremlin. It looks like if someone was trying to monsterfy a Mankey. Anyway, let's see, where's that? Oh, back to New Gridania. Works for me! Good evening to you. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where'd you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one.
Bernadette Peters, you can like. It's the mouse you gotta hate.
I hate her! Boom! Oh, could learn to dance. Let's save that for later. Okay, I mistook that helmet to be like some different shaped head. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then, show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Sane Gould over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Naked man. And a chicken man. I encounter all types of freaks around here. Ooh, we got some straight up freaks in here. I thought there for a moment that symbol was like the near face. Or like the ones of the machines from Automata. Anyway, Bernadette says believes that I can help you. All that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Look at this button. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Good. I'm tired of this. Like, this person should know more. No, this person should know more than me. Ah, this person should absolutely know. Achievement exchange. Maybe I ought to look into that. I do not believe we are acquainted. Please, pray, leave me to my thoughts. Button! The signal of the D'Artancourt's family. How is that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, was it marred in any way? Oh, that's putting it lightly. I had feared as much. Oh, I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. What is this, a mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the prettiest of them all scenario? Whoa. I like that image. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the D'Artancourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. I feel like I popped in on you while you were doing this, like, duty as well, Gray. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may have well been a kinder fate. Never will I forget at the day her bandages were removed and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough at the beginning, but grew more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaids to her bed, and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home, for nigh on half a century. Oh, how polite of you. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. By my scales, she shall die! She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the northwestern edge of the central shroud. Go now, go and do what must be done. Let's see here. From Bet Branch. Okay. Okay, now then. Off I go. Pink pickle. You are clearly not pink, you liar! Where am I? Okay, lower. That was a weird catch. Hope Seed Pond. Aw, that's a nice name. Ugh, it's infested. With the ugliest things. Oh, looky! Floating eyes. Alright. God, this place would have been pretty once upon a time. NPCs, if you please. Spooky scary. That is such a cool light pattern to appear on there. Okay, now then. Turning it on. Hey, my oath is gone. I'm really not able to... Oh, right. Level. Let's see. Find the green key. It's a carpet stain. An attic bat. You're a long way from the attic, boy. Alright, spooky thingy. Your turn, bonk. Tiny key. It's a tiny key, but not the green key. Really kill them to attack my target every single time, wouldn't it? Ah, crap, she got me still. No, the stain! The stain! Thank you. Uh-oh, not again. Oh, she got him. She got him good. Because they were not that smart. Bonk. Key. Make a bat noise. Maybe I can find it. Who's been piling these up? Come at me, you little squeakers. Ugh, blood drain. Nasty. Bonk. Keep slashing, and done. No keys. This door? Another key. Whoosh. Bonk. Another key. But it's still not green. Divan mold. Treasure! Bonk. Bonk. That's our strangely resilient creatures. Hey, wait. Fine wax. Garbage. Mushrooms may be freaky, but at least they don't have the arm strength of the Dark Souls mushrooms. Ah, you would have to come by here, lady. I like the metal tings my shield is making as I'm blocking things. Bonk. Got a key for me in here. Aha! Ivy door. Oh, I see. She must have the key. Bonk. I'm willing to try and go further first for a little more treasure. Whoops. I'm popping the wrong buffs. The mushroom. All right. Show me treasure. Aha! I knew it. Ooh, interesting choker. Yep, putting that on. The Red Hall. Uh-oh. Not sure what she did, but I suppose it was good that I wasn't in it. Ah, she has fire. Clavager. Don't know what that means. You know, magic people, just because you're outside of the circle doesn't mean you have to stop attacking. Nope, get out. Alright, fine. I guess I didn't get out. Bunk. One who holds the keys. Oh, okay. Manor bandana. Ooh. Equip. I thought not. Shoot, where am I trying to go again? Oh, there it is. Just one that holds the keys. That was an awfully literal boss name. To the basement.
Doofenshmirtz basement.
Skeletons! I'm somehow making meaty slashing noises on skeletons. Bonk. Stun a skeleton. I could hear the teeth clattering. That's another tiny key. Now I must find the yellow key. Carnation key. With the keys named like this, it's really starting to feel like Resident Evil. Oh, she was dead. Let's see. Corpse fly. Tiny key. I love hearing these skeletons laugh. More keys for me. Yes, treasure. Gloves. Nope, can't use them. It's for magical folk. Maniacal skeleton laughter. Skeletons are down, and I see treasure. No, wait, it's a key. Even more keys. So many keys. That's 2 keys for the price of 1. Nah, nothing here. Except a very painful mulching rack from what it looked like. Which uh-oh. I am actually getting hurt now. There we go. Finally, the healer helped the tank out. Whew, okay. Alright, concentration is fading just a little bit here in the home stretch. So back in a very quick moment. Nice smell is still around. Thought it would have faded by now. And energize. Oh yeah. Just what I needed. Back to the spooky place. Locked door. Locked no more. Treasure. Thought there was a key there as well, but no. Manor scale mail. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. That looks pretty good. Though this makes her look even more bottom heavy than before. And I don't find that to be a bad thing. Slash a skeleton. Break their bones. And then grind them up to make bread. I wonder where that came from, grinding bones to make your bread. Like, if that, even if that's possible as well. Like, is it an adequate replacement for yeast or something? Yellow key! Then find the bloody parchment. I love that pose when she runs. Here we are, Carnation Door. What in carnation? Jester and Steward. Make me laugh. Bonk. Oi, skeleton, get back here. Bonk. Alright, fine. They want to take down the skeleton first? That's fine. Bonk. Didn't make me laugh once. Anyway, bloody parchment. Treasure coffer. Ooh, a ring. Spooky lights. Alright, guess nowhere to go but the flow. Well, this is a shock. Now it looks all nice and pretty. Musty prawns and Timbuktu. Alright, fine. One last fight for the boss. Bonk. This guy is tough. Oh, wait. Oh, that's cool. How is she lying down with that spine and thing in her back? Time to die, spooky woman. Man, the limit break isn't even charged halfway. Generic scream. What's going on here? Okay, something just happened, but it didn't seem to hurt or do anything. Nope, I shouldn't have done that. Dadgummit. Curse you, camera! Ah, look away mechanic. Okay. Uh-oh. We didn't look away. Hey, I managed to do it at the last minute. Uh-oh. I'll back away for a bit. I know about moves like that. The tank buster. Oh, wait. Shoot. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, crap. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, still worked. That's interesting, though. Never seen anything like a mechanic that required where you were actually looking. The Old Republic could learn from that. Now I can use my limit break. Run! I didn't trust myself to get out of there in time. Level up! Woo! Where did they come from? Inquisitor's Stick and Waning Sun Pelta. What? Oh, a shield. Cool. Oh, Inquisitor's Tuck. And it's better than what I have. It's a lot simpler, but I like that. I like that. That was actually that required a bit of exploration. That was fun.
Darkness has taken roots within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life.
Legasp! There are two of them!
It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidlin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course.
Oh, yeah? You want to try me?
Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength from Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you.
And they warp away.
Fare you well, bringer of light.
It's a bit of a huffy walk she's got going with how she turns her hands up. It's kind of cute. Right, I think I'll probably end the stream by talking to him. Right here. Turn that off. Now then. Nope, not the person. Ethernet. Let's see. Ah! I thought I was still browsing. Yeah, but this is still pretty close.
You are returned! What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all!
Buddy, you won't believe this.
So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have wrought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed it, I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore,
through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul.
And that will be that for the stream tonight. I'm so glad that actual plot progress was the primary thing that happened. It was almost sidetracked, almost, but it worked. It worked out in the end. Actual plot progress. And thank you for watching, Gray. That's it for tonight. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye.